There we go. It's up now. I was just talking to myself for a second there. Yeah, so my voice is still undeniably fucked. There we go. It's up now. I was just talking to myself for a second there. Yeah, so my voice is still undeniably fucked. There we go. It's up now. Okay, so I've accidentally made a loop. I was just trying to check and see if I'm loud enough. Because I did go back and I was watching the stream that I did yesterday, last night, whatever. And I was very quiet. So this time, I probably won't be talking a whole lot because I'm just here by myself. But I'm gonna try and be a little bit louder today. But I'm also gonna try not to overdo my voice a whole lot. Because as you can hear, it's kind of still fucked royally. And also, hopefully, it won't be too loud if I have to cough. Because that also happens a lot right now. I'm just a little froggy still, a little croaky. But yeah, I ended up actually going back and re-watching one of my streams while I was working. And it's fun. I actually kind of enjoyed watching myself play this game. And I think that's basically because I just love this game so much. As soon as I'm done playing this game, I'm going to go find other people who make content. Or people, like actual content creators who make content on this. And I'm going to have a fucking ball with it. Having said that, let's get right into the news. It's not showing up. There we go. Okay, so my big thing is I need to find Ruby. I was actually thinking about this earlier today and how I should probably go about this. But I forgot her name was Ruby and I called her Rose for like half the day. And I watched my stream back and her name is not Ruby or Rose. Fuck. I don't know. I'm just spouting shit.
It's you again. What is it?
Also, love how every time TARDIS? Yeah, the fucking TARDIS here. The fucking police phone box. Love how each time you progress the story, Titus here has a different way of greeting you.
Why? You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
You know what, Titus? You can take your masculinity, your fragile masculinity, and you can shove it so far up your ass it comes out your goddamn throat. I'm tired of this bitch.
Yeah, fuck off.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her.
And fuck you too, moral
I don't have my jacket on! No! Fuck!
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back. Nothing is happening. Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together. I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
I like all the little references in this game. It's very cute. It's very cute.
No one knows. Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
You know, I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen
Oh
him
my
do that.
god, you can't say that.
He is thinking. Let the man think.
Thank you, Kim.
He fires a nod of solidarity. Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. You could crack Classia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. Say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line. No. He already said that. And nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said. And don't do the bad things.
Thank you, Logic. I would like to put it, I would like that it to be known right here. All of these fuckers at some point have told me to do something bad, Logic, including you.
It's that simple.
It's not that simple!
Unless we have more business, we should.
Fine. Let me put on my Logic glasses and maybe upgrade Logic a little bit. And try this again. Do I have a Logic? +1. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this a hat? Oh, thank God it's a hat. I don't want to wear the racist hat. I feel like I have quite a lot of drama clothes. At some point I might need to do a full drama fit. Take a look around.
You see a heavy steel. The door does.
Oh yeah, wait, I need to... I do have a logic point to put into, or a point to put into logic, rather. Hey,
It's you
Titus!
again. What is it?
Oh, wait. I need... God, I wish I had that fucking quick save in the middle of dialogue, so that way I don't have to do this shit. Don't get me wrong, love this game. And that's my biggest pet peeve so far about it.
It's you again. What is it?
Yes, it is me, fucking bitch boy.
A sudden
Yes.
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
So that's what you were squinting at.
Yes, it
You
was.
were trying
it
to
is.
come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Okay, I might have been read like a
Yeah,
book, but I
he
read
was
him.
cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the
No.
toilet.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab? No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Oh, I'm a super cop.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room. What do you mean? We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Do you know what's behind the blue door?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
Okay, that's funny.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Kim, I don't think I actually have better than that.
All right, I'll play alone. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter
Yeah, just like
What
you.
wench? Where's the wench?
on the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it? Cobb. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
It's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
He sees it. This is coming together. He must.
You lost your gun?
Oh, fuck. Oh no, I forgot about... I forgot. Oh no.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
It was a joke.
Sure. Take your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking
Oh.
about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
Oh, formidable?
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Oh my god.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost
Oh
gun first?
no, they're not gonna let it go. Fuck.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Thank you, Titus.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
There it is.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Alone. I don't drag my man into shit with me.
Okay, maybe Titus wasn't
If
the best.
she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Oh.
And she skipped town. This is good.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought she would take this serious.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what...
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Yes.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in
Oh,
town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco
Oh.
clothes. Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But Now I'm not so sure.
I'm normal. I was just thinking about my own sexuality for 8 hours. I'm also a communist.
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop
Yeah.
until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Oh my god, I opened it
Now,
up like a
you
kid.
can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can
You
opener?
are insistent.
Yeah! Fuck yeah, Kim.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught heat. But she was too scared.
Oh my god, did I hit on her?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Okay.
It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
I think you should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Oh my god, what did I do to that poor woman? Shit, dude. What did I do to that poor woman? Okay, okay, before anything, need to put the jacket back on. Okay, put the hat back on. And the glasses. Hell yeah. I don't know what, because you can fast travel a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what. Yeah. Miss Sadie.
Policeman.
That's her main name.
What can our village do for you? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. You need to look into these shacks. especially hers.
The policeman changed your mind, did you? I thought made with all women.
The door has seen better days. The layer of
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy. After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
No.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Is this not where she
the
is?
key turns with
Oh shit, I totally thought she was gonna be in here. Oops. Okay, well, now I have an option if I don't want to spend $20 to get into the fucking...
an old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the
Huh.
on the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
I was worried that if I failed that, I'd just, like, accidentally kill myself.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the blade feels tender, the air brushing against it, chilly.
Look, it's a little portrait.
They feel so smooth,
Oh,
surprisingly so.
cute.
A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Almost. That's so funny. I love that, actually. Oh my gosh, wait, does the 3D model got shaved too? Ah, that's so silly. Look at that. I don't know how I feel about Harry without the mutton chops, though.
As you look at the floorboard, the edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like a small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example. The floorboard doesn't care. It's extra ammunition. She's holding the bullet. You get the feeling. This isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Huh. What's that? New jacket! Oh, this one's awful. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's go ask him. Let's go ask him about how he feels. He gets his own little shack.
Yes? Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can
I'm
tell
not
me,
really
Tim.
sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better
No,
idea.
he liked the mutton
This
chops
sort of
better.
thing-
Oh, fuck. That was so long ago. Fuck. I have to go through that entire thing with Titus. No, why did I shave? Why did I shave?
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh, no. No, he liked the mutton chops. And I kind of did too. No. Okay. No, I quick saved. No. Okay. That scared me so bad. Ooh. Poppin' is hard. Kim is in the wall. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Yes, I remember this part. Okay, speedrun it. Because I want to keep the chops.
A sudden.
So that.
Yeah.
Well,
Sunday night.
Yeah, with us, drinking.
no. All right.
This complex operation.
Just 'cause she.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room. What do you mean? We've only.
Been think.
There you go.
No, but
It's just too dark.
What if those two doors, if they are
Yes, she could have. This. Why not? Maybe. 72 wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? It puts her on the roof. All right,
what way?
on the side,
I've seen the.
Fuck off, man.
firmly, and even
Phase 2. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
that looks in.
20.
God damn it.
Okay,
We just missed one. Ruby does.
So.
so it had to. This goes.
You just showed him a breech loading gun.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken. All right, Carl.
Pete, we're not.
Phase 3. Motive. The last
And I suppose.
Think about it.
She had.
Really shit?
time for a logics demonstration.
You
It's a thought exercise.
alone,
If she.
But she didn't.
Glenn.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's silence. He looks around the room. The old man, a very
Yeah, I don't. She was a
She knew that.
perhaps. And Friday afternoon, I told you. Yes, you, the cop with the sideburns and the. Sure. You know, when I first saw you, she said, until you have something on her. She said she's heard fucking open.
silence. He nods.
Is it true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Yay!
Yeah. She's not.
Good fucking.
Yeah.
She's
I
not.
can't believe
she's
I
not,
saved
Glenn, a
Scum
little.
to
Where
get the
have you-
mod
More
button
precisely.
shops back.
Sure. I hear.
We will start there.
Boyish. Here, it'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
You're granite.
Not just granite.
When are you?
And
Very cool, thank you. Oh, I need to convince. I forgot. I need to convince Garrett. Garrett? Garrett? Great. This fucker over here. Let me do karaoke.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I need to sing. Oh.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
he tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Oh my god! Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style! Oh my god! You're right, it's not
There
the
never
right time
will
yet.
be a right.
Okay. So this evening, before I go into bed, I'm gonna
Hi
come
again,
here.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
Sounds like a bore, frankly. All the fun stuff's down here. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity,
Oh.
of course. Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see. I guess you will. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I love that guy.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. Nothing. Just black. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it.
At least the fucking hanging guy is down. Okay, so this time we're not gonna take the key for the free room. I'll only take that if I need it. Let's do big save as well, so that way I can't fuck this up. And then I need to map, travel here. And let's ask this little lady again.
The policeman. Nay, I haven't seen anyone. This is my...
She's being...
There was a murder.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on it. Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the... There's not much to it.
I see, ma'am.
Ruby was... You need to look into these shacks, especially her.
Maybe I could ask the little girl about it.
Hello, mister. Luby. Luby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Leave her alone, Kim.
Bye.
She's so cute. How do you even get a L and a R sound mix up? Oh no, I'm just like her. Lur. Oh yeah, let's go down over this way. Yo-ho, big summer blowout. This, I know you can do this now. Yo! Pills. Oh yeah, I think I did this over here already. Let's go up and around this way. Oh, maybe I can ask the twins if they've seen anybody. Hey kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Kim, let me have fun. L-L-O-I-D. I named...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
She's so cool.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer? Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then?
I got new boots. Oh, no. Well, I guess these aren't like... Oh, no shoes. I guess these aren't like proper boots. They're more like wet boots. And they're supposed to be tucked in the jeans. They're supposed to be pucked. Because I've definitely been in here before. I also think if there was someone in there, they wouldn't leave the door open. Didn't see those. Oh, a new postcard. Oh my god. Is this a... Please tell me this is a hat. No! outfit back on. Oh no, come back. Oh my god, look at me. I'm a little police officer. Oh wait, I need the... Oh my gosh, and the glasses. Take off the hat. So darling. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this. What a king. Oh, he's the greatest. You're the best, Harry. Don't tell Kim I said that. Oh yeah, can I feel like there's another place. Maybe I'm thinking of like over here a bit more. Because I thought there was a place that was a little bit north. But it might be over this way. Yo, my first health up item in forever, dude. I would really like to go into this building at some point. I think this would be a really neat building to explore. Especially because I've just loved the church so much. This guy. This guy isn't out here still. I totally thought he was gonna be.
There's some tear. An empty...
Maybe I'm just being silly about this. But... if you just hold down click, it just does this. That's so cool. I wish I would have known that. Because I've been double clicking a whole lot. Maybe let's try going back over this way. Also, I am just sitting here talking to myself.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere, yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
I think? Okay, Kim. Oops, I didn't mean to talk to you. Always a pleasure, Kim. I've been here. Maybe I need to go around to the church. Let's see if I can remember how to find it. Yeah, because I totally thought that the church was actually going to be something that... Oh, I forgot about the car. I thought the church that was totally going to be something that sort of pushed the main story forward a little bit. I could not have been more wrong, actually. Oops. Give me just one moment. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't realize that just by holding the crowbar, you can just open a bunch of stuff. Hey, this is actually very close to the IRL time right now. Like the clock. Okay, Ruby, Ruby, Ruby.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
20?
20?
Okay, well, I guess I quick saved it, right? Let's put on interfacing clothes. And if I have an extra skill point, I'll put it in there too. Those are +1 interfacing. Any other interfacing? Wait, lovely. Let's make sure I don't have any minus interfacing shit. No? Damn,
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Even with an upgrade to interfacing, it is still a 3?
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Kim, you wanna fucking bet?
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it.
You wanna bet
Relax.
Kim?
No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
That's actually a great bit of logic.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
did I get a door? No, I want to open the door. Don't worry, I've failed checks that were 73%.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, yes.
I can't believe it's at an 8. There's
An
only
old
a
door,
3%
worn by
chance.
elements.
So.
You rattle the handle, yes.
At least this one's much quicker than the Kim check that I was doing yesterday.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then an old door, worn by elements, guards the. You rattle the handle a bit, then push.
Oh, that was so close. Yeah, because I think a 6 always, 2 6s always hit, and anything below that
An
doesn't.
old door, worn by elements, guards the. You rattle the handle, yes.
It's only, those are bad odds. Those are odds that I'll take. Shoot, I'm sure I can actually
worn
roll
by.
dice.
You
and
rattle the
get-
handle a bit, then.
See, I got double 4s there. I know Scotty was talking yesterday about,
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push. An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit.
Okay, fine.
Yes, better.
I'll just load the game and then won't bother with it. I don't actually remember if there's anything out here.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rags. It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't...
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it wasn't...
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2-kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's late. There is no light on the 3rd floor of the Whirling in Rags. No...
Kind of assumed. I don't actually know how to get into her shack. Feels wrong somehow, breaking into an old lady's shack like that. Where's the lady shack? I assumed it was this one back here. But I don't know. Ooh, maybe let's ask the drunks over here. Yeah, I'm very happy that I went back and I decided to save the mutton chops.
Tequila sunset. Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
It's very interesting to me that that Drama is the one that not only tells lies, but also picks them up.
You too, Tequila.
I totally thought that would have been more like a Shivers thing or like a Composure thing, but it's Drama, which honestly is cool. But where is Drama? There it is. Also, it's very interesting that Drama is a part of intellect. Like, all of these are so cool. I was thinking about that earlier today, how I would explain this game to another person who has no fucking clue what this game is.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
I need to find this lady.
The policeman. Change, don't make this all women.
Okay, let's try this again.
The door has seen...
I'll wait outside after we are done with the day.
The key turn.
Let's try again. Maybe I just missed something. For the love of God, don't shave off the mutton chops.
you look, the edge of a hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark. Nothing but something bad. You stick a 9 the floorboard. It's holding the board.
Okay, don't. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bad coat.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Our tenant, damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes, that is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Yeah, humble brag there, Kim.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
The truth, sire.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room. How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Aye. Do tell.
Oh, no. Oh my god, this is awful.
Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
Oh, that's so sad. Holy shit.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Why can't you people have more faith in me? I know Harry isn't like the greatest cop. Well, he used to be a great cop, and I'm not super cop. But like I'm okay.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Thank you, Cam.
This is a cool moment.
Let's
It means
rock.
a cool thing to be said.
Say the cool.
What?
Saying what is so funny, dude. Oh, both of these are so good. Oh my god.
You're still not saying it right. It's too late now.
The old woman shakes her head slowly.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
A valve electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Explore the coast for signs. Okay, let's go up north then. I actually, this might be a bad time to say it. I don't actually know which way is north. I always assumed that up on, this screen is north. But I have no idea, because I think over this way is south, so it might be, north might be this way. I don't know. Let's just go one direction towards this way and, whoa. I didn't know. Oh, that's cool. Wow. That's very interesting. Oh. Okay. Got a little quick save there.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Can I not go around that way? Can't even click out there. Whoa. Hey, dude. Hey!
As you approach, the man
It's the
turns and
Sunday
greets you
friend.
with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting. What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast? Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand.
I will say, I trust this guy more than I trust Everard.
And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits. Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer. My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
Why, officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. I'm only in Martinez in an unofficial capacity. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in. Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer. Officer, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over Rivashon?
You can't see anything, but then it's dark and your eyes aren't the sharpest.
Interesting. In a sense, that's the very idea. The Coalition doesn't want the people of Rivashol to feel that they are under a military occupation. That is why the Archer is always careful to maintain a constant, discreet distance. You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Rivashol. But in that case, I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but unfortunately not, no.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be.
Let me just say, always my...
Okay, I need to get to finding this lady. Yo, big summer blowout. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, did my game just crash? What the fuck happened? Okay, we're just not gonna question it. We're just gonna move on. Do you think she's in the trap? I don't think she's in the trap. Through the reeds I go. Don't know how I've never seen that before. Do you really think it might be in the door? But it's a 3. Bird! Don't walk through the trap. Whoa, that's cool. I might not actually be able to find Ruby tonight. I didn't think she was in the door. I was just fucking around with it. But I don't know. Oops. I can't go around that way. Come on, Harry. You could make those little skipping stones right there. All I know is that she went up north, but I don't know which way is north. Wait. I have a map. I'm here. Why doesn't the map have a compass on it? Guys.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it. Not as such. I'm talking about what looks like they were here a while. Judge it.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Also, didn't know you could do that. You could click them on something and then just fucking walk away. Yeah, because this is too close to Martinez. Martinez. If you know what I mean. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where are they? Hell yeah, dude. I might make a little bit of an inquiry about where Ruby might be. Because I have no clue where she could be. He said she was up north, but I don't know. I haven't seen her. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go make a post on twitter.com. Huh. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, over here.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Oh.
There's no echo. And no answer. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. We might find her down somewhere.
Oh.
There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building. I hope not.
Okay, yeah, let's try over here then. Because at least that's some line of inquiry there.
You see, a slogan used to above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled electrical. You only know them as a small company. There's something in the wind.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building? Suddenly,
Fuck.
the ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb, trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire?
Was this
a trick for when
a
you're
red
out
check
of
as
ideas?
well? Fuck, man.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Yeah.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the... Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, display...
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure...
Give me more shivers, bitch. Fucking ridiculous. I can't believe that shit. I feel like 70 is like
the
good
once
odds
bright
for this
mural
shit.
towers above you. A breeze. Go.
I'm safe scumming it. This one I can do. Not getting it on an 80% chance is fucking crazy,
The once
by the way.
bright mural tower. Suddenly,
Thank
there's
God.
a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Okay. Why?
The wind's
So,
totally...
how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh, suave.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Are you sure you don't wanna... You sure you don't want to try climbing them, Kim? Because out of both of us, you're the younger
An
one.
old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder. At first, you can't make anything out in the darkness at all.
Okay.
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash, crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around. And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Oh.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Physical instrument. Broke into the communist apartment. Oh, give me one more second. Hold on. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that.
You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart, but you're not quite synchronizing your efforts. They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna climb the fucking ladder. I don't have the patience to take on another check. Quick save, just in case I die.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Kim, are you sure you don't want to try?
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. What if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Thank you, conceptualization.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Okay. This caught me off guard. This is hilarious.
Teleportation is not a thing.
Kim, don't stonewall me on this.
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Kim, physics works the way we say physics works. Have you ever heard of quantum physics?
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
Fuck it.
On second thought,
No!
maybe teleportation isn't a thing.
Why?
Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Kim, it isn't happening. I'm not teleporting.
You're not. Please, don't try to climb the building. We'll get in another way.
No, I want to get this check. I want to get that check so bad. What was my last save? Oh, I just made a backup, didn't I? No, that was a couple minutes ago. Oh, that one was only 2 minutes ago. Let's load that.
A rusty ladder.
Yeah, that doesn't look...
The distances, in addition, the first rung is going to be... Okay, what if you were... Astral...
Teleportation is not a thing.
Teleportation.
This really has... Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder.
Shh,
you just climbed it, like a regular person.
Kim!
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider.
Like a phase.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay, Kim, I'm gonna pretend like I heard that. Yippee! I teleported, Kim. Did you see that? He saw it. He saw how cool I am. another postcard. That's a great idea. Okay, flashlight has been taken out. Oh, there's Kim. I see him. I should probably call let him in, huh?
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Kim, you don't even have jokes, man. Come
It's
on.
much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off. With the help of your partner, from the other side, the doors open with a
Have
creak.
you been drinking tonight, sir?
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
This game just tells me not to run ever. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. I don't need to explain myself. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, the little flower. Oh my gosh, how charming. Harry, you're so charming. You fucker, you. Whoa. How do I get over there? Whoa. Hole in the wall. Oh. Yo, communist hat. Oh no. Communist hat? I fuck with it.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head. And Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts.
Is this a
That's
Karl
why
Marx
it bears
joke?
a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade.
This is a Karl
Whether
Marx
you like it
joke.
or not, wearing this hat has made you more
That's so funny,
communist.
actually. Hell yeah, I'm a communist. Whoa.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an
kinda
ample
looks like
moustache and
Harry.
sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
Kim, what the fuck are you talking about, bud?
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Hey!
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
That's kind of neat. Yeah, this Carl guy kind of... his name isn't Carl. Whoever that guy is, he kind of looks like Harry. On that note, I'm going to take off. Actually, this is a warm hat. It's cold out. I'm going to leave the hat on. Because I'm I'm a communist if there's ever been one. For legal reasons, that is a joke. That I mean that in game. Whoa, that's a cool fact. Oh, is this a fucking maze? I'm gonna get jump scared by this bitch, ain't I? Oops. Shivers, come back.
There it is again.
Oh,
like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No. What do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Okay.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Oh.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Yeah.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected, but the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
You think?
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
No.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I should go do this. Well, Scotty said you can do it between days 4 and 7. So maybe if I just take the rest of the night to do stuff.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
Okay.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. Let's take the rest of the night to do this. Go run those numbers from the armor very quickly, and then go do karaoke real quick and then come back. I don't honestly, if I don't get to do the numbers on the armor, that's fine. It's not going to be the end of the world. If I don't get to do karaoke, that is the end of the world right there. And I don't know if I'll have a chance to do it when everyone's there. So I'd much rather do it and then do it now Hey, look at this! How cute!
Hey, was there something you need? No, you don't. It's not.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but I need to Johnny Law tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
Fuck me then, just fuck me.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame track. The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yes!
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Time to do the damage.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, it's time! Okay, let me put on my cold clothes. Bow tie stays on. We're gonna put on our silly little hat here. Wear our little silly gloves. This suit jacket staying on. Ooh. No, this jacket's staying on. Silly little gloves. Where are the gloves? There. Oh, Harry! What a man! Okay. It's happening, people. It's happening. Yes! Johnny Law!
The stage is all set up for your performance. It feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Oh my gosh.
Hands. Where do you put your hands? The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you.
No, inland.
Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff. The air
Oh my god!
with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. looking forward to the past here. But now, you
It's so beautiful.
are all alone.
This is...
None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
That was beautiful, Harry. That was beautiful. The ancient reptilian brain was the voice actor. I knew it. I was like, wait a second.
A lazy applause fills the room.
Yeah.
You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
That's all. It's all shaky. Oh. To contact Mike. Oh. Oh. This is. Thank you very much, asshole. I'm between number 1 and 2 here. I don't know. It was beautiful, but I don't want to embarrass Kim. But that's so cute. But this... God, this is the hardest decision I've had to make. Not doing it to Garrett. Not doing it for Contact Mike. Sorry, Mike. Don't really want to dedicate it to myself either. This guy really carried you. Thank you. God, that's so funny, dude. I don't know which one. Oh, ideally I would just do them all. Fuck.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
No.
Last words.
That was so cool. Did you see me, Kim? Did you see?
Yes?
Oh, and I did it. Hold on, I got that on the first day. Low down. Where is it? Did I not finish it? I think I did. That was so cute. That was adorable. Ugh. So I think the big turning point for this is...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
Actually, I'll talk about it as I'm heading back
toolbox,
to
and
Ruby
the
is.
soft glow of the fuel
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and...
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready,
The
baby.
suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S Kortenair. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol. It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Yes, thank you, Alice.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Just a sec. Sylvie Malay.
Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? No? Not me? No, sorry. People don't have...
So the Union has a phone.
Seems like last year...
She iseth the fairest of them all. The ugliness of lies would never escape her lips.
Yeah, go on.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, thank you.
57th.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay. On that note, I think we're good to head back to Ruby. I don't really give a shit about Everett and them. I think I'm okay. I don't really want to go talk with them. So I think I hope this literally doesn't like blow up in my face and I needed to go talk to them immediately and tell them all the secrets and stuff. Hopefully that's not the case, but if it is, oh well, I just won't get the completionist ending, I guess. I feel like I've done pretty good though. I've done just, or at least I feel like I've done quite a bit. In reality, I probably have only seen maybe a third of what this game has to offer me. But ebbs and flows, we take them. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, let me put on my piss fag jacket. Probably not good for authority, but it's funny. I need to go over here. We almost definitely don't have actually maybe I should put on like the original fit that Harry started with. You know, for continuity's sake. Actually, I quite like this. Okay, Cam. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous right now. I'm worried that this is like gonna break everything, which I don't think it will. But it definitely will sort of start the story. Well, a bit more than it has been. I'm worried that, because I assume that we're gonna have to arrest Ruby, which I don't know if I want to do that.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I didn't quick save!
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations.
Okay, thank
fixed to
you.
buoys.
I just don't want to die.
Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
Ooh, that's cool.
Illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Once I shut down the compressor, pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Damn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Pfft. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have
Can you
stopped by the
stop
bar.
this?
She speaketh truth.
And? No, they're not practical. Break too often. The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A knocked-away AD front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Yeah. Evidence. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes. Her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before. No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea. Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed and potentially bring attention to herself. No. Besides, the shot was made from a distance. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
She's right. No one mentioned hearing shot. The shot didn't come from the roof.
We should have factored this in. Damn it.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh, fuck, no! No!
You feel something in your chest.
God damn it!
Unnatural
Fuck!
pressure. It's
Oh, the
spreading
last
to
time
your
I
left
saved
arm,
was during
your
karaoke!
jaw.
Help.
Yeah. Screaming isn't. There's no shit. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
Son of a bitch! Sorry. Oh, I was so deep into that! Fucking... Hold on, I need to go make a purchase. Is this place 24/7? Thank God.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
I'm not fucking around. Son of a bitch, I'm so pissed right now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm so pissed right now, dude. Why does it take extra health away? Oh, I don't remember all the choices I made. Oh, God, I'm so pissed right now. Wow, I have so many. Fascist. Honestly, I didn't think that good cop, bad cop, communism, and sorry cop were gonna be my top ones. It's funny, but a little surprising. I have gotten a shocking amount of communism points. Which again, for legal reasons, in game. I'm gonna do this real quick and then quick save. Again, just in case. Okay, Kim, prepare yourself.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive. It's like a...
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Can't say it's a...
As she says the word, off. No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have...
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor. Signals are...
So, what we are experiencing is a...
Precisely. At the upper limit.
She's been holed up in here for a while.
The pale? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way... No. Once I... Yeah, I stuck my head in there before. Yeah, let's not...
So she thinks of you.
If you've got something...
done this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Okay.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but just keep her talking, and you'll get through.
I heard you in the passages. So you found...
Her tone is bitter.
So nice. That I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the...
No, I did. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast.
Titus and his boys, ma'am. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this, how the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? And now you've come for me. Pfft. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly... Plenty of broken people. Yeah, sure. And I did...
I hate it. She didn't hate it.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole... You mean the...
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man.
She's speaking the truth.
And? The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal and... Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A knocked...
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Break too often. Yeah. Evidence. Yeah?
More questions.
How should I know?
Those ring.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She eyes.
It's okay.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. She sits down with a drink, trying to oh yeah. No, she asked me...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah, she asked...
She lied to you about that.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her and potentially bring attention...
She's right, but...
War?
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because...
Fuck it. I'm not responsible. I saw you roll into town.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I'm not really that scared.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
La Puta Madre? La Puta Madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Right. Sure. You don't know. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
Yeah.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Was Harry a part of some bad stuff?
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
No.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I don't know what to do. I don't want to destroy it. I mean, this is really cool, but gotta
You
do something.
did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Sorry. No! No!
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call. Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated. Her tent. We should check it out.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I did it. I didn't. No one died. I just hurt the machine. Oh my god. Holy shit. $8. Oh, extra health. Thank fuck, dude.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal, a trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, Kip.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Schneller. Her name is Ruby Schneller.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald,
Oh.
loved among architects and engineers.
Never mind, my ass got baited.
She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Oh.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Yeah, La Puta Madre.
Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation. The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed. I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than with us. Especially if she has problems with the Madre. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is
The
this?
head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Oh my god, am I a part of a fucking organized crime thing?
Could have been Titus. Then again, maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice.
No.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Did I do this wrong? La puta madre. That's weird. I'm not very good with my Spanish, but that definitely sounds like no, cause tu is your. But puta madre I think is just asshole mom, which I don't fully know. Don't quote me on that even slightly. But if that is that, that's very funny. And of course it's the leader of like an organized crime syndicate. which is kind of funnier. Okay. Can't quick travel. I think this might be where I call it a night in game, because in game it is almost midnight. In real life it is only about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock-ish. So I'm gonna be up for a little while longer, I think. Can I quick travel? Nope. Okay. That is so cool. I think I don't know if it's the benches, but I feel like last time I was over this way, I could quick travel. I thought it was just being out in the open. Turns out that's not how that works. I could just walk it, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. Fuck yeah, Kim. Fuck him up. I think that's one of the only times Kim has really been in front of me when running somewhere. I hope the little cryptozoologists are gonna be okay. I like them.
Stop. Now. It is time. Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Yes, Kim.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Okay.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Shh.
But I got this big ass light and it's shining on everyone.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
No.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Who? Oh.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible. but you can hear them.
Fuck. There are 3 of them. I was hoping there would be less.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Oh, God! I'm holding the
Get
flashlight!
lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin.
Suggestion, don't do me wrong!
I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it.
Okay.
Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Okay. Start with the first idea you have and move on from there. Listen, they couldn't do it.
Who did that?
Just need...
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now! How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals?
No.
Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
The Hardy Boys confessed to a hang. Altogether, Tyson.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Yes, you did, you fucking asshole.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time. Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. A realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Yeah, click, click, click.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Regardless, still brothers.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck. Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Who? Laylee?
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
Oh.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths. Fuck do you mean, talker?
He was a
We've
talker.
heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kip-tass here and there.
I think that's
Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
It's okay.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
This is so tense.
Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. You're alone.
I wish she would have fucking told me that.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a
Shaky?
gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Garrett, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
Huh? Hey, speaking of windows.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Me? I fucking told you. I'm a Crenell Major with 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike. Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
King Reaper. You're right, but you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay. Please, God.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
God damn it, that's the only check I have failed during this fucking thing. And now look at Harry, he looks fucking stupid. God damn it.
Like dice rolling.
Thanks, hearing. Fuck.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Hold on. Hold on. Hi.
Hey yo, it's acting weird, so I probably don't sound right.
Yeah, you're
or
little,
if you can hear me at all.
You're a little fuzzy, but I can hear you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
Yeah, you're in the good part.
Oh, I shot him.
Did you actually hit him?
No, that's the only check that I have failed throughout this entire thing. It's the only one I failed. It's the most important one.
I'm shutting up. This is all you.
Okay.
Do it, primitive. Take me out.
Throw the gun at him. Fucking die. That was a stupid idea.
Kill him.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, please.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Oh my god!
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Oh god.
Absolute destruction.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
God, please!
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Okay. Joy, I'm alive!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
No!
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Oh my god!
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Yes! Kim!
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Geezers? We pronounced geysers.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Oh my god.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him.
Oh my god.
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. Most of what's down there. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
Oh my god.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear.
There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight.
No.
The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple. From the
He's
pain.
okay! He's okay!
Sunrise, Arabellon.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out.
God.
You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim!
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Oh.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
Cops like it.
Yeah.
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
A pity,
BT?
truly.
Cool. What happened? You shot the colonel, unsuccessfully. Then you threw your gun at him, a firefight ensued.
Well, when you say it like that, Kim.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
God.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though, and that's what happened. Yes. This is the one. He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. 4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. All. Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
You said 7, but it says 6.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The mercenary tribunal is neutralized. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Oh my god.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
Yeah, we'll see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
No. I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
No, Kim, you're the best.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too. We never got to know what she would have told us. I'm sure it was important.
It couldn't have been that important, right?
Yes, Joyce Messier. On the boat, you know? She could have helped us. It's clear the mercenaries were working for Wild Pines. At least partially. It's a little late to elicit her support now. Ruby's gone, and Class here too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Okay. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
But I want to be melodramatic, Kim. Okay.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead. Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
Kim, humor me.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Why not?
Oh, there's my flashlight again.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Hi, Kim. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my god. I did all of that shit in a fucking bow tie. Oh, I'm not wearing my piss faggot jacket. Scotty, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so you want to pause and have a chat about it for a minute?
Holy shits. Holy shits.
Yeah.
Holy shits. That was...
I still can't get Discord to open, by the way.
Oh, that sucks.
I've been trying this whole time.
For sure. Oh my god, dude. I genuinely...
So you must be on the same day you were playing earlier.
Yeah, I was
on... Because you lost 2 days and you were on day 4. So you must have done that at like midnight.
Yeah. That was a very fucking... Because my whole thing was I wanted to do the karaoke and I wanted to get the armor stuff back before I went and confronted Ruby. Because you told me, you know, like, get shit done before then. And the game also...
Yeah, from what I understood, like, whatever Kim gives you a heads up saying, hey, don't go do this thing. Mm-hmm. And apparently you stumbled into the thing.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I passed every single
I literally saw the... I'm actually stunned. I've never seen somebody not be able to shoot the guy. I've never seen that outcome. So, that's... that was new for me.
Yeah, being able to throw your gun at the asshole is hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow. I was genuinely, like...
Yeah.
Again, tearing up. Like,
yeah,
borderline
the whole...
sobbing.
Yeah, that whole time, you're like, no, there's no way that this can possibly escalate the whole way, right? Like, there has to be some way out of this, and it's like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope, it's gonna go bad. It is gonna go real fucking bad.
Yeah, I passed all of my other checks. I'm also literally all of them. That was the only check I didn't pass. Because I even passed the one where I was like dying, and I had to warn Kim.
Yeah.
Wow. That went bad. that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. Do you want the report card on that encounter for you?
Yes, please.
That was, I think, the second worst outcome you can get.
Oh fuck. Oh no, what did I do
Yeah.
wrong?
Yeah. You didn't. I don't think you talked to everybody that you could have. You didn't follow through on things that you could have.
Oh
And
fuck, are you kidding me?
yeah, I think that would have given you. No, yeah, that's you. It's between 4 and 8 people die at that tribunal.
And I
so
think
minimum
I got...
of 4, maximum of 8. You got 6 or 7. It's weird because I wasn't counting as he was talking, but the dialogue and the written shit was different.
Yeah. Wow,
But,
I did really
yeah.
bad. Ugh. Well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I just gotta keep.
It sounds like from what I heard, like you accidentally stumbled into it, because I cannot imagine you intentionally did that on day 4 at midnight.
Yeah, no.
Like I imagine you would have gone at least the extra day, so I guess you accidentally stumbled into it.
Yeah, it's just like what happened was there was a new thing to check outside of the
Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yeah. It's crazy, his ass just leaves without saying shit. Hello.
There we go. Discord just opened up for me. Yep.
Slay. Awesome, so now you're off your phone.
I was, yeah.
Gotcha. Awesome. But yeah, literally there was a new thing to check outside of the pawn shop, and I just clicked it, and it had me go around towards, in the direction of the Whirling Rags, and, it just brought me in. I was still holding my flashlight from exploring Ruby's place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think, I don't know the full extent of it. I think going into Ruby's place is what causes the tribunal, I think, maybe.
Okay. That was sort of my assumption as well. I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah.
So that was a hell of an encounter.
Hindsight's
That's
2020.
also, yeah, that's also my favorite Kim. That's the one.
Yeah.
There's something about an atheist, or at least a completely agnostic character, saying with genuinely every ounce of like genuine real shit in his heart, like, God, please.
Yeah.
That is fucking just incredible.
Yes. Because this man cannot see, canonically.
And blind as a fucking bat.
Blind
yeah.
as a fucking bat, and he made an incredible shot.
Like,
Oh
I don't know,
God.
like, that shot is difficult to do with a modern firearm with somebody who trains all the time. You know what I mean? Like, you're hitting a dime-sized slot at, 15 feet in the highest stress situation you can possibly. Like, it's insane, and he's blind as shit, and he hits. I love that the game takes the second to go, what a fucking amazing shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that entire encounter, that was so cool. That was so well done. It made my tummy hurt. It was so tense.
Yep.
I have a tummy ache now. Okay, on that note, I think I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna go grab a Pepsi and reset.
Yeah.
And I'll,
yeah.
and I'll be
You'll
back
definitely want to do that.
in like 2 seconds. I apologize. But I'm gonna go for a second.
What a fucking incredible game.
Okay, I'm back. I've got my Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that didn't go well.
Yeah, it could have gone better.
Could have gone better. We've lost a lot of people, unfortunately, including Titus.
Yep,
Which
seems like a bad one to lose.
Which seems like a real bad one to lose. It was an accident. This is my game, and this is how I'm playing the game.
Yep. You'll want to go take a look at the location where it happened. There's some interesting stuff to do there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I think I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna make Harry run for a little bit. New pants!
Yeah.
Yeah, I did all of that in this fucking outfit.
Yeah.
Oh no, I did that shit in a bow tie.
Sir.
Ooh, cute pants. This has just become a fashion game for me. Every time I do something, I have to put on a new fit to make myself look the best.
Yeah.
It's usually the piss faggot check.
Yeah, I was looking at it, and when I've seen other people do the shot on what's his name, instead of having, you had 4 +1 modifiers, I think I've seen upwards of 7 or 8 +1 modifiers. So I think if you fully explore all the dialogue options with everybody,
well, I thought I had.
I think it's rough.
I thought I was doing so well. I didn't think I was completionist, but I thought I was getting through stuff.
Well, again, I think the actually, I don't know if any more Union people could have died. I think that it might have just been Kim was the only person extra that could have died.
Kim can fucking die?
You just saw where you had the thing where you saved his ass.
Okay, so this isn't the worst possible timeline. I thought Kim was protected by plot armor. I didn't know he can just die. Oh my god.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Oh, God.
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
It's hardly surprising.
Yeah.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Okay, so Kim does have some sort of plot armor.
Okay. Because that is like the worst possible timeline anyone could ever have, you know? Kim dies.
So I think what's weird is that Rude dying, the guy that Kim shot in the helmet, is actually tied to whether or not you are able to kill I realize I don't know how to pronounce his name, the main guy that you tried to shoot.
Yeah.
If you kill him, then Rude dies. If you do not kill him, then Rude doesn't die, which is why I think the dialogue in the whatchamacallit and the written shit is different.
Okay.
Because it's like a really weird distinction that they probably made later, which is weird.
For sure. Okay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like
this
there
is
may
the
be
game
more
about
to her
solving a
skill
murder.
set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
And you get into
Indeed.
the middle of that
Neither do I.
fucking shit.
Dude. Not even like 10 minutes before, I was singing karaoke.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Yeah.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes,
that's
of course.
interesting.
The village.
I'm now
Let's go.
finally reading into this and like...
The same small, heavy door.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a fucking deep dive on this shit after I'm done playing it. For as much as
Yeah.
I've kept myself spoiler free, I'm gonna go look up playthroughs, I'm gonna look at the best moments, like, after this I get to do everything
You can now go
completely.
to you can now go to everybody's playthroughs and find all the golden points where it's like Kim with the racist bug, Kim with the dancing, a lot of Kim moments.
All the Kim moments, actually.
And then everybody's reaction
you're
to
up.
oh fuck,
It's good to see you back on your
shit
feet.
got real.
Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it
I'll be
went
curious
down.
is when you
Crawled
do
inside, then
finish out the game, if you
bullets started
just roll immediately into
Anyway.
Yeah.
He
Into
really
another
wants you to
playthrough.
realize that he was also on
We'll
the balcony
see.
looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Yes!
This
I
establishment
don't have to pay
supports
rent!
cops. The stay is free.
I just had to
the
get
drinks are
shot.
not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Quick, go buy
you know,
Kim's spinners
people
back.
don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, quick, go buy Kim's spinners back.
Oh no. Oh god. He literally saved my ass when I got shot, and he didn't get to keep his
Yeah.
cool spinners. Then my next playthrough is gonna be the perfect playthrough. Everything will be done perfectly. I'm gonna walk through that shit. I don't care. Don't fucking test me. This might be the only game that I 100%.
I like how serious you got for a second.
I had the realization.
I do wonder what the achievements are, and I wonder if there's spoilers in the achievements. Let me go look. The world's most
them.
laughable centrist.
Nice people,
This is
but
good.
no.
Good
Lena
shit.
said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
No.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside too.
But we weren't done looking for the
I mean,
Phasmid.
you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Exactly. But all in due time. Crypto business is not a priority right now.
Yes, it is, Kim.
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
I hope so.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best. Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
There's an achievement. Get Kim to wear the
It's
jacket.
not just boasting.
You know which one.
It's something he discovered about
Damn it! You can actually get him to wear the jacket? I thought it was a pin. No! Kim, you need to wear the piss maggot jacket!
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Kim!
You see a heavy...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you walking out into the plaza?
No, I'm at the Hardy Boys booth. And there's only 2 of them left.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
Our condolences for your losses.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
No shit, Mullen.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys. No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I don't like any of these options. Jesus Christ.
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years on account of all this being fun as fuck. But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that. Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Yeah, I got between you guys and a singular bullet.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend,
fuck.
okay?
My inland empire won.
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Ay, that's so tough, dude. Oh, God. I'm going out into the courtyard now.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Him as a partner, which gives you the possibility of getting the what you would probably call the good ending, the best ending.
Okay. Honestly, I'm just trying to fucking solve this case.
Looks like it. Yes.
Yeah.
This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, you're left with like nothing after the tribunal.
And
It's like, fuck,
Some
you're
of it is
at
even yours.
arguably a worse place than you were when you were a raging alcoholic ruining everything.
This is the point where I pose the question. Do I go back to the save I had made before I went and saw Ruby? Because I'm going to be real with you, Chief. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, listen, I think like in a lot of things in here, you've made the decision of like, hey, this is my playthrough. You know what I mean?
Yes, but
Mm.
I am
You'll
so
always have
fucked,
chances
it's
to
not
repent.
even funny.
Well, you want a slight thing?
Hmm.
You would be this lost no matter what. Like, what happens, and you are still left, like, after the tribunal, you're just left clueless. You have, like, basically nothing. So you're not really missing out on information, at least that I know of. You are back to square one intentionally.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't even know where to start, and it's good to know that that's
it's
the
like,
intention of it, though.
yeah, after the tribunal, you're like, what the fuck? What in the fuck?
What
is going on?
happens now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was so cool. I'm so fucked.
Yep.
We are so
Yeah.
cooked, bro.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there, you know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
God.
Officer,
Care to play a game with a
Did
lonely
you go
old man?
check the scene of the tribunal?
Yeah. And Cindy's
see the
graffito.
Actually, never mind.
You can interact
Wouldn't
with it.
be the same.
And I remember when I told you to save the Disco Elysium line.
Yeah.
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it.
Oh no.
But he's really gone.
Oh. God, everyone died!
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent. Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case. His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
I didn't get to ask him about the photo.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it. I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Also, I see
The
you
only
playing
people
Arma.
who could stand to be around him
No,
were
they just
Jenny
they
and me.
just put out a fucking
She saw
news update
something in
again.
him
So
when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that. I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo. Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Oh my god. I don't know if I want to play this game anymore. This
shit
shit
getting
got
too real for you.
This shit got sad.
Yeah.
Everyone is dead. Literally. Everyone's
Yeah.
gone or dead. Where is my wife? She smells like apricots. And I miss her, but I don't know where she is. Or who she is. Oh god, it's quiet.
very stuck in the...
Even the racist guy is gone. There's the music. This guy's still fucking here. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, it's just it's also like it's like a perfect microcosm of the Revachol Revolution as well.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you know, it cuts through the bullshit and is like, oh yeah, no, this is the heart of this shit. I like how also it's like they sort of fake you out for a minute, where they're like, oh man, this union kind of does suck ass, and Everett is like a corrupt piece of shit. And then it's like, oh no, it's still...
Yeah,
It's still the fuckers hiring mercenaries to gun down their workers for asking for like a 15-minute smoke break. Like, of course that was gonna be the fucking case.
Yeah, and like, you know, I've made it very clear that I do not like Everett, but also like, I do always side with the workers. You never side with the...
Yeah, because as bad as Everett is, he's not hiring death squads.
No. You know, like...
Regardless of, like for Wild Pines, this is just a nightmare PR situation. And for the workers, you know, 5 people are dead.
Yeah.
Like...
And not to mention, those 5 people were literally their protection system. Like, the Hardy Boys are literally like their police. Imagine if, like, your security guards, like, let's say you work a job, your security guards get fucking murked. Like, hey, yeah, that's a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy shit, man. Holy...
Yeah.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling.
Was Elizabeth even there for you?
She was.
Okay.
She was
but
like
she
front
didn't
and center.
get got.
I don't think she got. Oh my god, did she get got?
I don't think she got got.
I don't think
I think
she
she made it out. Because I think you saved Shanky and Elizabeth.
Well, I saved...
Glenn Theo...
Yeah,
Glenn, Theo, and Angus always die.
Okay.
Those 3 always go. And then you lost Titus, so I think that's the only people you lost from...
Okay.
From the Union side. And then... I think DePaul died?
Yeah, DePaul died.
And then Rude lived, and Konsnar lived.
I don't like the fact that those 2 lived.
Yeah. They'll hit the shot next time, dumbass.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me!
You threw your gun at him, dude.
What was I supposed to do?
Hit the button that says shoot again.
It was the same odds. It was even worse odds. It's bad.
Yeah, but like, come on, man.
It was funny. I'm the funny cop.
Look at you. You can barely walk. Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
Well, good for you. So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner.
I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye. See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that? I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Oh, I guess this this option doesn't have a dialogue with it. Cool.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go
God
there too.
fucking damn.
I know they do.
This game.
On rafts.
Fucking Kim's just
I tell them
fucking
not to,
incredible.
but they
I love
bring
Kim.
back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
On that island, that's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island. But it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found.
Are you still there?
Smoke
Did you
traces.
self-destruct?
I'm still here. I'm eating ice.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Don't say that. He didn't. I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't a fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah, that's what it's like talking to kids. By any chance, do you know if going to the island automatically speeds through a day?
I don't know. You're so deep in the game that I can't really be of much use to you anymore.
Okay, cool. You're of no use to me now, peasant. I'm sorry. I know this game has got me in like the mindset of like say the weird thing, it'll be funny. I need to get a pack of cigarettes for a friend.
You see several. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, make a colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister.
I'm gonna go light that shit on fire real quick.
Yeah, I would definitely do your post-tribunal cleanup.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. Already
You've passed up your chance to start smoking.
The graffito has been. This was Cindy the Scar. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That's so sick. I set that shit on fire. Okay. Let's go to that little island. Can't park there.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back, floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Wow. I think this is the least amount of, like, quests I've had since I started the game.
Yeah, I imagine that there's some auto fails that happened.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready to go. This feels like an end of the game thing. Because once I go there, I won't be coming back until I assume I find...
That one is a point of no return again.
Okay, I assume so.
So, yeah, finish up whatever you're doing and then go to the island.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can paint the ball. Man, remember when this was a silly little game about an alcoholic? Actually, I think I need to go talk to Cindy. Oh fuck, where's Cindy? No! Oh fuck, did I miss my chance to do that? I might have missed my chance to do the mural, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you'll have to hit on another playthrough.
Damn it, this was like the one thing I really wanted to do.
Always another one.
Because conceptualization has been like my big skill that I've gone into, and that's definitely a conceptualization thing. And I think I might have an art-related thought in my brain somewhere. Wow, this song sounds a lot more melancholy now. Alright, let's just fucking go, I guess. I literally completed... Oh, I didn't have any quests on Friday. Let's just go.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, have you made all the necessary... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back...
What? Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart. The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
That was a really cool scene.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Here we go. I now think it might have been a good idea to at least... Hey! I still have my pistol. I thought I threw it at the guy.
You did do that.
Did Kim pick it up and like put it back in my pocket for me? Thanks, Kim. You're the best.
chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself
So what's
standing
your
up
overall
in the
thoughts
darkness,
on the whole package
right next to the mattress?
of Disco
Slowly,
Elysium so
the
far?
world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
I've never been very good at figuring out mysteries when it comes to media like this.
Yeah.
But I can thoroughly say that every time I have thought I've gotten even a touch closer
Yeah.
to figuring out anything,
like a half step forward.
Yeah, I get shoved backwards about 8 steps every time I think something.
You get hit in the teeth with a baseball bat.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's like I'm out here playing checkers and they have a loaded 45 to the back of my head. You know, it's like, come on guys, give me something here. And I don't think that is a bad thing. Again, I'm not very good with these kinds of things.
It's what yeah.
But
actually I won't even
yeah, I've still
give you that bit of information, but yeah, it's an all-timer for like murder mystery.
Yeah, every single thing, including Ruby, including Titus, including oh goodness, I forget her name now, but it's really hard to pronounce. The roof girl. Every single step of the way, I have been kind of blindsided by it, and I really enjoy that.
Yeah, but it's never felt cheap either.
No,
it's never felt like you're getting subverted for subversion's sake. It's all very grounded and real.
Yes, and it's very well written, and it has setups and payoffs.
Yeah.
Having said that, I think I personally have paced my game a little weird, because those first couple days
Yes.
I did fucking nothing for those first couple days, and I think in these last 2 days I've done all of the story.
Yes, that's why I'm curious if you're gonna like roll directly in again when you're done. Not to pressure you into making a decision. It's just I'll be interested when you're done if you want to immediately go through it again or if you want to give it some time and just see other people's experiences.
I don't know.
Because I doubt you'll stop interacting with this after
Oh yeah.
your initial playthrough here.
Are you kidding? This is, you know how when I first started playing this game, I was like, oh, this is gonna be instantaneously like one of my favorite games ever.
Yeah.
This.
You didn't know how right you'd be?
Yeah, I didn't know how right I'd be, and I can feel the hyperfixation looming over my shoulders, being like, finish the game.
I'm so curious for the second playthrough when you get back to the guy that was talking politics, you being like, fuck yeah, tell me everything.
Yes.
Let me know.
Yes. Dude.
Every piece of information.
And I mean, you saw the picture I made of Kim already.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a whole lot more art that comes out
Yeah,
of this.
I see you adopting a bit more of like an expressionist vibe for a little while.
Yeah, and I am ecstatic about that. Yeah, also, did you like that picture I made of Kim?
Yeah, it's great. I just didn't know that it was. I thought you were picking up on some fan art.
No, that was
from someone else.
That was me. Smile.
It turns out it's fan art from you.
It is fan art, but it's from me. Yeah, that was using that new program, and oh my god, I don't know how the fucking program works. But it turned out fairly good. I mean, I don't think it's perfect, but I do really like it. Also, I did get a in game. I'm just looking at my pictures now on my phone because I took a picture of it. There is this line when you're talking to Garrett about like convincing him to let you do the karaoke. Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
Hell yeah, dude.
So I did choose that. I took screenshots of it. I did tear it up
sad style.
Sad style from Johnny fucking Law. But yeah, it's hard to even compare this game to like Shadow of the Colossus or The Last Guardian.
Yeah, it's hard to compare it to media full stop.
Yeah. It is so
like holy shit.
calling it a game doesn't feel right. Calling it a movie is definitely not right. Calling it a work of art or a piece of, I would even go as far as like literature, even though it's not a book, that feels right. This game is like, hey, how fucking conceptually artistic can we get with a video game media? And that's what this is. It's very rare that I refer to stuff as just purely art. This has enough love and talent and writing and characters to sort of fulfill that, like, oh yeah, video games are art for me. It has been so good from start to finish.
Yeah.
And I haven't even finished it. And God, the voice actors and the art and the writing, God, it's just so incredible. All of it. Nothing else even compares in my eyes. It's like...
Yeah.
It's hard to explain how good it is. And if you got some random schmuck off the street and had me try and explain this game to them, I don't think you can explain this game.
Yeah, it's like I gave you nothing going into it, to the point where I didn't realize how little you actually knew when you were coming in.
Yeah, because when I think the first time I saw this game, because we definitely talked about it before you got it and I started playing it. We talked about it a couple times from what I remember, and I thought your character, I knew like the green jacket and the yellow flared jeans, but I thought it was gonna be like a 80s persona, basically. You know, like the big afro and the sunglasses and the skinny guy with like that just oozes this like swagger of a disco fiend from the 80s. And I could
Yeah.
not have been more wrong with that.
Yeah, you really couldn't have.
And which was so funny. But this whole game has subverted my expectations in the best ways possible. Like, it's just because when you talk about storytelling and you talk about story writing and all that stuff, there's a lot of elements that go into that. And one of the big ones is that you need to know your audience and, you know, all of that sort of stuff. But, like, me coming into this with absolutely nothing about it, this has been one of the best experiences I've had with a video game. Like, full stop.
Yeah,
like
this is a game where it's like, when you talk about greatest games of all times, it does like transcend any personal taste. Like, so much about the discussion around what you could consider the best game of all time relies on that like conversation about, well, what do you really like? Do you really not do like Metroidvanias or this or that or whatever? This game is like, no, this is separate from that.
Yes.
This is so much a work of art separate from just being a video game, that you can no longer bring taste into it.
Yeah, calling
You can not enjoy Disco Elysium. You cannot be like, it's not a great game.
Yeah. And like, it's just, there are definitely points throughout this game that have made like me personally uncomfortable. There's a lot of racism, homophobia, all of that sort of stuff that's going on. But it's also quite a few slurs thrown around. But it's all done in a way that, like, it's not really showing it off, nor is it romanticizing it in any way. It's just simply a thing that exists during this time period of this world. And even though it makes me, the player, uncomfortable,
Very,
the setting
it's very
of the
blunt
game
and world building, and
and
it's grounded as shit, which is insane for how weird and fantastical a world it is.
Yes, and it is so goddamn realistic. I have met people, not like him, unfortunately, because I would be like on my knees, like worshiping. But I have met people like Garrett. I have met people like Lena. I have met people like the cool bitch that was smoking the cigarette on the top of the building. I've met people like Ruby. I've met people like Titus. I've met all of these different sort of people, and I could see all of these characters being real people. And God, it's just so well done. All of it, just everything. I think the one thing that you could say is not up to standard is like the actual like world, like the 3D like animations and
you could criticize it on merit of it being from a communist commune that hadn't really made video games before, and but even then it's so stylized and built off of that one artist's fucking art style that it kind of also nullifies any argument you could have about that as well.
Exactly.
It's so close to being impossible to criticize, which is insane.
It's like, and it's also a thing, at least for me personally, this could have been a Google slideshow.
Yes. Yeah,
I
it
would
could have been a
ecstatic
book.
with it. It could have been a book. But I like this format because that, you know, as the player, you get to interact with it. You get to interact with this world. And that is something that gets lost with movies and books and TV shows, and you don't get that interaction with the world, which for this is the entire game. This is the point of, you know, Harry going through this world is, oh my gosh, this guy has amnesia. You get to take this former super cop and you get to mold
former
him.
super cop turned most miserable piece of shit on the planet and figure out why he is the way he is.
And not only that, you get to mold the world around, or you get to mold him into the world around him how you like. Do you want him to be a racist piece of shit? Sure, go do it. You want him to be a homosexual? Kim, get on the dance floor. You know, like it's so good, and that interaction is so important. God.
Yeah, it's very good. If you're itching for more, when Zaum got fucked over in its massive corporate shakeup, in and along with that, the what's it called? The Sacred Wrath of Furies or whatever, the book was originally going to get a English translation, and that got canceled, but there's been like 2 or 3 fan translations. So if you really want more, you can go into the Elysium universe and read some more about it. In fact, actually, one of the people I recommend you check out is a guy named Wooly Versus. He did a playthrough of this. It's very good.
For sure.
And then he also did a reading. A fan put the fan translation, into the Disco Elysium engine, so you can read it through the game application. So he just on one random day decided to read the entire fan translation, or at least most of it, in the game engine. And if you don't want to read it, he can basically audiobook it for you.
For sure.
And I highly recommend that playthrough because Wooly is a black man, and I think you can immediately see where that could get interesting. He's also a black man that loves racism. I've never seen a black man get happier at ultra racist shit than.
Honestly, that's kind of vibes though. Yeah. What language was that originally written in?
They're Estonian, so.
Estonian?
Yeah, I don't know shit about Estonia, but apparently they have good fucking writers.
Apparently, shit, dude. Yeah, cause I'm not great with accents, but a lot of the characters in game here, a lot of them
very French.
Yeah, a lot of them seem to have French accents, which sort of threw me off.
Yeah.
And I was like, are these like, is this like a weird French thing? Thank God it's not. Fucking French.
Yeah, I imagine. Oh, let me look at where Estonia is on a map. It might be very close to.
I'm sure it is. Europe is like 2 minutes big. If you exclude like Russia.
It's above Latvia, below Finland, which I believe is close to.
I don't know where geography. I'll just take a look at Google.
It's actually a little ways off. It's right below Finland. It is the topmost Russian neighbor nation.
Yeah.
Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, and Poland.
Very interesting.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so
very odd.
I assume Revachol, although probably very loosely based, is probably based on something in Estonia.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's Elysium is a world that that writer has been writing basically since he was a teenager. So
How incredible.
yeah.
God. And like looking at oh my god, I've gone too deep, brother. I'm looking at Estonia, and then over to the side, I'm like, oh, there's a peninsula here. Look
Yep.
at all these little
Yep.
islands. Holy shit,
Huh,
is that
how
Harry?
strange. How interesting. Hmm.
How cool. That's so fucking sick, though. Dude. Man, maybe Estonia's it, man. Okay, I'm gonna continue this little line here, because we've been sitting here chatting for the last little while. Also,
You.
yes. Also, you do not need to feel pressured to stay up with me, because I'm gonna probably be staying up a little late tonight, because I don't have anything I need to be up early for tomorrow.
You're still streaming, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I'll if I missed anything, I'll go through. But I'm playing Arma and I'm enjoying myself. So.
Okay. Well, I know you were really sleepy today, so there's no.
Yeah, it's literally no different from any other day that I go to work.
For sure, I'm just.
If
My bad
if
for
anything, I
trying
actually felt
to.
better.
My bad for trying to keep you on a good sleep schedule, my guy.
Yeah, fuck off.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself.
Sleep.
Kim? Hello? Oh, fuck. Did I just lose Kim? Kim? Buddy?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Muindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Hey. I mean, hey to you too? I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry? Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not no.
Anyway.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
It's not. But... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will...
Where in hell?
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
20 years?
It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Girl.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew. Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. It's okay. No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
I'm not insane.
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless Faun rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had. Yes, I thought it would be good.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then. You know what I mean. A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now. It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
The morning? I don't understand. Yes, it's really... Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this. Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now? Then why are you doing this? Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. and the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There, you could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. 42. That is the light rail that took me to Coron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria. Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome. Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to. Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this. I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating more. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you. Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Her hand does not return the grip. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulder. Nothing. Just pillow. Apricot-scented chewing gum. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she... Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
No, I'm just Dora.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head. She shakes her head one more time.
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you. No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant. Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into. No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Holy shit.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
I'm a child of divorce.
Hell yeah, dude.
that was one of the most heart-wrenching scenes I've seen in a while. Whew! Oh my god. I am a child of divorce.
Crazy because you keep saying that about pretty much every scene that happens in that game.
Yeah. No. Whew, this game doesn't let you relax.
No, it doesn't.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound. Of course, I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on? I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yikes. Holy shit, yikes. Kim is waking the fuck out! Kim, I just found out I'm divorced. Can you not? That's a new shirt. Dang, okay.
Books and magazines, most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a...
That should do it.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you. Don't worry. I have a gun. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in. Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been. Yes, cold and still, but love is warm like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long. tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit. I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand? No.
Whoa. Kim, it's okay.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
I told the guy that he can just hold on to his gun
hell
while we
with
question him. And
It's
Kim
a
was like,
walking
nah.
stick anyway.
And pulled out his gun.
It's out of bullets.
Okay. Thank God.
He stares on,
Christ, Kim.
his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold. Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites. The job of a shit licker. It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess. Everyone has.
They named a fucking perfume after it. Talk to her? God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean, keep their distance.
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand, frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does. The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months. It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child, revolution. Always. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital, all at once, all the greed and terror in the world, tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room. I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Airships, multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop. It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow? Iblis. The black-eyed angel. How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. I haven't.
Shit.
I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not
where
heartbroken?
you at?
How could they have moved on?
I'm talking with the deserter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This guy has a lot to say.
Yep.
I've just been sitting here listening to him talk for the last little while. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of this dialogue tree, so I think I'll only have a couple more after that.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
What? It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right? Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He nods slowly, then another tremor.
No, you're not. You're a liberast. All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit.
You're with the RCM. The Let's take me.
A spray of blood from his mouth. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said.
Only the army. Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I am a political commissar of the Communist Party, and the party never surrendered.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real. There's nothing serious in this world. I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal. Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost. I ain't going. Minions of capital. Petty.
A drop of blood, that's right. Pile it all on. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Officer, a word? I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. I can see that, yes. I'm not judging. Yes, good going. That should be our first priority. Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns
It's a
the
good
paper
optic
filter.
to go on an
The
AK.
brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands,
Why
or
is brother
Astra,
here
the legendary
if you
cigarette
don't
from
know?
Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Yes, this guy gets around.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window? I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest. Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure. Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here, I feel it.
Yes. I found the sniper's nest. This is it. This is it.
Others figuring it out.
Now I just need to go get the confession. That's it. That's the last thing I need to do. Oh my god. I just need to be a human can opener.
Minions of capital. What do you want, Petty?
A drop of blood in the salon. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascies for fascists. Done his part.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns.
Of course. Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too. before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything. Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared. Her passport and tickets to Villiers, and from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
I'm not blind, am I? I have my ways. Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
On her. This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. You lost it. No, it's not. Fix this now. Move on extra carefully.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
A tragic comedy.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists, everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Okay, I'm back.
Horse. Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them. What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why? No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Out of all of the things this man has said, art is a bourgeois establishment and an affront to humanity is one of the craziest lines I've ever heard out of anything ever.
I mean, he's kind of right, is the thing about it.
We're not getting into this. Nope, not happening. You're not rage baiting me today, bitch. I'm stonewalling that shit.
No, dude, engage.
No.
Wait,
Don't
the
get
bullet
me
hole in
started.
Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law. Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
I will also say it is crazy that the communist doesn't like the union.
You or
no, the
the rebel, the deserter.
Yeah.
Yeah. There comes a point where communism just loops back around to being fascism.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting dynamic.
And I mean, like, this guy's cool. He's definitely a cool character. It's just like, I don't know. You could replace the word with, in this case, very specifically, you could replace the word communism with just about any other word, and it would still kind of work for him.
Yeah, it's
that level of, dare I say, absurdity.
He's such a great embodiment of that story about the Japanese soldier who spent like 2 decades thinking the war was still happening on an isolated island. That it's literally, I think it's 1-to-1 that.
Yeah.
like an exploration of what that character is.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that. First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things. 20 years ago, neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes
Are you
Mazov.
more of a Dushka or a PKP girly?
And charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing.
This guy's still talking.
I still have the gas cooker he brought.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Coward.
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
Hey.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
That bourgeois cow, Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker. She was, and she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work. Called in, they say, on the eve of battle, ran away, vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it.
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not. She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Huh?
Goodbye.
Because she was dead. Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins. Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything. I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me. Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel. Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around, Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. No. I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
Fuck you. All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else, but no, it's just hatred.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust. You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
It doesn't look like he is. Okay.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curls.
Glad we talked about what?
The old man stares despondently at the lot. For a 60-year-old, he's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say, the old man stares despondently at, aside from the rare erratic hand gesture, the old man stares despondently at. For a 60-year-old, he's prone to erratic. The old man stares despondently at. Aside from the rare erratic hand gesture, smacking his lips and despondently staring into the fire. The old man stares despondently. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't...
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
How's your conversation with the deserter going?
Well, I've officially arrested him. He's not in cuffs, though. But Kim and I are squabbling over who's gonna take him back. And then come back to pick up the other person.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh no, I didn't get to do the hearing check. Fuck. Oh my god!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
It's the phasmid! It's the
What are you talking about?
It's the
There's
what?
nothing
It's the Insulindian phasmid! It's what Lena was looking for! And her cryptozoologist husband! It's what they were looking for! It's real!
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh my god!
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Oh, look at that on the art.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Kim, you need to take a picture of it.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints.
Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of flow. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one. Nothing. Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even. Mute, the insect foe. Suddenly, another flash of pain, worse than the one before. The taste of blood in your mouth. The insect tastes it too, twitching suddenly.
I don't fucking play with this thing. I will save scum this shit, I don't care. I need to talk
The old
to
man
the
stares
phasmid.
despondently.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This time, the wind...
Your wayfarer. Do you?
But... No.
He sweat.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Not really.
But then, who watches him? While
you come back...
What is this?
Lillian. You could ask...
This is no...
This fucking world.
No, listen.
No, it would take a whole day on this island.
This world.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool, dude. The phasmid, it's real.
Freddy Fazbear?
Freddy Fazbear. Oh my gosh. It's such a big fucking thing as well.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I totally thought that all of the phasmid stuff was completely like a waste your time thing. I didn't know that it would actually be something that comes up at some point, and you get to see one.
It's still there.
Yeah, dude, it's the world of Elysium. It's not
of
Earth.
reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What are you talking about? There's nothing.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster.
Tell me what you see, damn it.
I can see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly.
Be very, very careful.
Okay, here's where we save game. Big save.
The creature stands on long stilt, reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. The creature tilts its tiny head to the side. There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful, hey, you told her. Even now.
It is.
You glance over. No. The flash was...
We need a photo.
From the corner of your eye.
I won't be one.
You see the phasmid turn to him.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly, with your breath held like laughter, the tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of hissing and clicking. It extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other. as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations, as it perhaps it is preparing to eat its god. No reply. A total ancient. You were right. Little
careful.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you. Fire? Where? That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera.
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn. Are you sure? Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna. No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk. Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? Yes, no one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years, I dithered, out of sight, trapped myself in greenery. No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years. No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lilies. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so...
Yes, they don't mind. Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51. No, you are the miracle. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, the moral, the Pale too came with. You're a violent. We suspect.
Instead of air, you exhale.
Everything your eyes touch goes. Please, do not do that again. So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes. No, the moral, the Pale too. It is a nerve. You're a violent. We suspect it.
Instead of air, you
Everything your eyes touch goes back there. Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed. No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Strange.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Fucking strange.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost...
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long. Yes?
You smell like grilled cheese.
And you built like a bus driver.
The fuck, dude?
Am I wrong? And if I'm lying, may the devil himself drag me down. Ah!
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
You know that video where the girl says, I smell like beef?
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Yeah. I smell like beef. Are you not gonna finish that? You fucking bastard. That's so fucked, dude. What the fuck? You just left me hanging. I just got fucking stonewalled.
What, man?
Nothing?
What do you want from me?
Usually when people do that, they have somewhere where they're going with it. Why? Why did you ask if I knew that meme?
Gotta keep you on your toes.
You're my encyclopedia checks. Holy
Yeah, dude.
shit, dude. You're Inland Empire. Holy
No.
shit.
An upside down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
I can't believe that shit, dude. What the fuck? That was
Also,
so...
you...
Yeah?
No, what do you... No, you finish.
I was gonna say that was so fucking rude.
Man.
You just let my dumbass go. I smell like beef.
Sometimes you gotta do it to him.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here,
Also,
Lieutenant Hefreiter.
are you should be close to finished with...
I think I'm
One of these
very
barrels
close.
was still leaking fuel, as you saw.
I need to go back over to Revachol proper.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Fuck.
Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
I'm gonna finish up probably this, and then I'm gonna head to bed as well.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh shit, these are the guys from Precinct 51.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you. Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went. Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire. I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trent? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lu Jiatun who, in the 50s of the last century, composed the...
Don't encourage him, Trent.
Okay.
You. Shit kid. That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. Okay, because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam. Mikhail? Mikhail is my son. No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Sounds good, man. I'll see you tomorrow. If you're on tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. Damn. His ass just leaves without saying shit.
Yeah. Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Thank you, Trant. Trant?
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay. Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
That doesn't sound good.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
W, Kim.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
Well, you've never seen an alcoholic this far gone.
But Detective Vigmare, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Oh, totally.
So you don't remember not remembering.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the Next World mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Okay.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
Can I just go work with Kim? Kim
He's
works
not a
with me.
cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer was underwater.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
Sorry.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it! Yes!
Not today, badge.
Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. They're seeing the badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Detective, please. Don't start talking about your pheromone again.
No, it's not
This is serious. If you don't,
Then you'll be fired. This is a hearing. Toughen up.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
we've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
It kind of is if you think about it.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
That was an accident.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what
Thank
he
you
said.
for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Mm-hmm.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Yeah, that's crazy. Who would do that?
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Kim, you're not gonna mention that I thought about my sexuality for like all of the working day.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you. I know. I sang my heart out.
It was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect.
God,
It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the
show
officers
it to
across
Lena
the
and
yard.
her husband.
The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes.
Yeah!
It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Yeah! Yeah, I solved this fucking case! And I got to discover the phasmid.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in
What
the church.
was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah.
That's great. Entrepreneurship is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates. Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs. As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
So cool.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was
a strange psychosexual fascination, the result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay, and trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Bro, it's just because of this jacket.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
It's in the jacket.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Well, I hope.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Yeah.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Yes, I like Jude.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Oh God, don't tell him about the 17 Kim checks I had to do in the church.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
That actually would
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
I was?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of Flynn sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is. And your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is? What do you mean? Gym teachers know what homosexuality is. Are you kidding?
And this guy, too.
Oh God,
Of course.
contact Mike.
Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy. Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
That's really funny.
It is getting cold out.
It's fine, Jude. I just learned that I used to be a fucking gym teacher.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then.
Ow. Okay, dude.
Yes, you taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jammer. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Yeah! I I got Kim. Why am I like
It's not
this?
a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6
Yeah.
years?
Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable.
Sir male
He is
privilege.
very passionate about this.
I am a raging feminist.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
No.
Okay then.
Talks concluded.
I can't argue with that.
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's
I
a
assure
great
you.
point.
I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Captain Price?
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage. God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Whoa.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Oh.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Yay!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change. Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Yeah.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, come.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yes! Yes! I recruited him! Holy shit!
He's really considering it.
He's really considering it!
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Okay.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh. This is so cool. Oh. Couldn't have chose a better fit. Oh. That's so sweet. Are we gonna go get the fucking murderer? Are we just gonna drive into the sunset? Oh my god! That's it? Ah. That's it? No. Are you shitting me? I thought there was gonna be something else after that. That was a really cool sequence there, where you get to just pick everybody's brains about who you are and rather who you were. God, there's so much I don't know. Sound design was absolutely amazing as well. Also, all of the fucking voice actors are absolutely incredible. Director. Holy shit. Yeah, give! Shit. Racist lorry driver. Cindy the Skull. Moral. Renee. Washerwoman. Smoker on the balcony. Noid. Smile. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, electronic doorbell. The cryptozoologist away. Doom Spiral Man. Wow. These guys did such an amazing job with all of their voice acting. I'm also looking at some of these names and realizing that either I don't remember them or I never met them. Which is crazy, because I feel like I talked to everyone. Little Lily? Little Lily, I remember. Fuck the world, payphone, young man. Lead proofreader, Mr. Anonymous. Wow. Yeah, I think I saw something about than making this game into um, a fucking, like, phone game, which is one of the craziest things I've ever heard. I think if that does become a thing, though, I'm gonna check it out. But I don't even, I don't know if it's actually happening. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Oh. I don't want to accidentally skip the credits here. I want to see if there's anything at the bottom. I will say, I was just very quickly looking up some Disco Elysium stuff. Like, one of the first things that showed up was the studio that made Disco Elysium. Like, one of their most recent posts that they have is I wouldn't call it an apology post, but it's a post saying, like, hey guys, we we had a recent leak of internal development materials, which is kind of funny. But apparently fucking Disco Elysium was released in 2019. That's crazy. Wow, just such incredibly talented people. I know that there's some stuff that's going on with the company behind them, but God, which has sort of kept me from ordering the Kim jacket from their official website. But I would love for them to be a good fucking... I would love for them to be good people, because I would support the shit out of them. they're also working on another project called Project C4. Oh wow. I think this might be the
Yes?
I just want to check one more thing real quick.
It's the ledger you found in the trap. It takes about half. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not again. Two octopuses are smiling. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough for tonight. Alright, so I guess that was my entire playthrough of Disco Elysium. Fantastic game, loved it through and through. This is not the last I will be playing of this game. I'm definitely gonna play more of it, and I fucking love it. Just through and through, all of it was just so awesome, and that moment at the end with the Phasmid was just, God, it was so cool. Like, I'm definitely, like I did earlier today, I watched the live stream that I did last night. I'm probably gonna watch this one again, just so that way I can fully go over and internalize everything that happened. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing this again. This was so much fun, so well written, and I know I'm not the most hard to fool when it comes to like these mystery things, because I literally never get them right, especially not like in the first couple of times. But everything here surprised me pleasantly. Everything, I just had a good time. It was very well written. All of the characters were awesome. Kim is gay. What else could I ask for? But I'm gonna stop rambling now, because I realize I've been live for almost 8 hours, and that's some weird shit. that's like fucked shit. So I'm gonna end the stream now.